Hello, greetings, welcome, all that good stuff. Get started, shall we? Actually, yes I did. Okay, cool. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the blue sky and onto my lap, Master Kakol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to the anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kakol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-respected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, which I have borrowed the key. The adjustments will require 2 people to carry it out safely. I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we pack them. I'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way though. Lead the way, Gratia. Lead the way. If anyone's in chat, how are you doing today? The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top, expected to attract at least a few elementals, which will rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I trust you to put down any that draw too close? I'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Oh, wait here, I'll go in. I'll be honest, I have literally no idea what that actually said, I'm just assuming that it said that. You know, it started with a W. Oh god. I apologise for the sniffles. I think I might need to go grab some tissues. Let's wait while we're done with this. And I'll go grab them. It's so dumb as well because it's warmer today than it's been over the past few days. And yet, I managed to get a bit more. Right, I shall be back. Sorry about that. Did everything go smoothly up then? Yep. Thought as much. No major complication to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kukul will have seen a difference to his forged flames by the time I return. It was like, it's too hard. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag. The Empire's twilight years, in fact. It is a material which so much uses the Elegant's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalmud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above. Perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. He did. He must have had his own reasons. However, for there is no evidence to suggest that he might have retained his memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea of with such fervour? It may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like mine have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty it was gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Xander. Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Xander's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Hi Rena, how you doing? I would have, had Xander not been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to do the same, to the same end. Instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived. He never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. Both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. And such is my theory anyway. Let's talk about your artifact again, in Genshin. Yeah, that's fair enough. I'll be honest, I have never reached the point where, like, I've needed to farm artifacts. Well, I say needed to. I've never been able to get to the point where I can farm them. But, I know how annoying it is to farm some things, so, vent away, Renna, vent away. Ultimately, it's the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... Reach those stars on wings of adamantite? To travel to the ends of creation and beyond? The promise of hope everlasting? That much I do understand. But enough musing for now. I don't want to see what Kukul is how Kukul is getting on. Right, so, oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. It's just a big circle. I'm going to assume that's bad. The attribute is flat defense. I'll be completely honest with you, I'm not familiar on what is good for those. I just slap artifacts on things and just like, yeah! Not artifacts, the weird trinket things, unless they're called artifacts in which case. I don't know like what's like actually good. It's like, please work together. Wasn't defense percentage for nothing to crit damage. Ah, rip. Ooh, I feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Grandma. But there's not much left for you what to do. This in contrast to refined adamantite any faster. I mean, I could have gone to... Ooh. I think the bits in here. Raid and Thrust and Draconic Fury from the executed shot. Sharpen the first mind's focus. That makes me 2 units. Alright. Right, so what we do here, because that is another AoE sort of thrust, pop that down here. And what if I yeet button up there? Fair enough, fair enough. Sucks about not getting them. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only... I hate waiting. I want that as man tag and I want it now. Show your impatience, I assure you. There's truly nothing else we can do. Is there truly nothing else we can do to assist in the meantime? I wish. This sitting's about's unbearable. It is the fallen frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Here you go. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return this key to the reactor. I have one more... I'll have one more look to make sure nothing has gone wrong. Unintentionally or otherwise. We'll certainly better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in the Charlie and Ham, let them know. Fair enough. Well, good luck getting. I can speak. Right, we'll start this again. Good luck getting better artifacts. There we go. Not betting getting. I've tried some of that Wraith energy that Stan is currently partnered with, and honestly I'm not sure how I feel about it. Just yet. However, that may just be because it's grape flavour. This one in particular. I'm almost entirely to correct damage on right. Not a bad plan, not a bad plan. Your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Yes, await my companions. Nice. Yeah, if I were to ever stream Genshin,
All set, I take it?
I imagine everyone would probably judge me for my builds.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Oh, well, that was quick. A set piece. That's rough.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Oh god, what's happened? They'll probably forgotten that not everywhere adjusted to the living with beast tribes thing. And so we'll have a bunch of beast tribes
Now,
probably
where might this
arrived.
delivery be?
Maybe, maybe not.
Oh.
Yeah, I suppose that could also be a thing.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
I think they can.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
It's fun. There's a reason for so much, but you hit at the moment.
My,
Yeah,
what a
understandable.
grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soroban.
Didn't realise that was
We
one I
come
needed to
bearing
click.
relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
myself
that's
have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste.
Yeah, but can I have that sword there?
Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the selfsame port, and had space for additional cargo.
Yeah, I can't wait either. I've just got like a few in, I think 7-star, a few quests in 7-star to do. And maybe 2 and a bit pages of quests in 7-star. And that's every quest sorted.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Is that about one that we used for rid around the lighthouse?
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture. When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
What was that laugh?
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Alright.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Alright, to give context to what's happened, I'll explain things as briefly as I can. Basically, we're having to evacuate the planet to go to the moon. We needed some rare, alloy, which no one really knows how to create because it was kept a secret on how to make this alloy. And we've had people from a bunch of different city-states go out to collect them and bring them back, which is what all the crates were. I apologise for having to look at Tataru's face there. And we've also had a merchant alliance buy up all the bits that they could as well. So we basically sent people out to scavenge from the ruins of something from ye olde times. And now we're here.
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Chameleons.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Yeah, but basically we've just had a bunch of people
However
come
did you
together.
manage so much in so short a time now? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
Don't worry about it. It's basically everyone's just come together to gather materials.
In collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Yeah, pretty much everyone's just come together to help sort out a thing to help us ferry people to the moon quicker.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Hey, Sid.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Exactly.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard.
Nice.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
I'm really glad that I didn't, that the click that I just did then didn't actually skip that.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
Just as like a bit of thing, this guy is essentially a homunculus, if you know what a homunculus is.
'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
He's basically acting proxy for a dragon.
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he travelled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
It helps with the watching, doesn't it?
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Right, knowing what's going on definitely helps.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
Are we going to get a proud dad moment?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Oh yeah. Big context thing.
We have
the world's
seen
ending.
and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Yes.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
It makes me happy that he's actually acting like a dad now.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures.
Yeah, no worries.
The great exodus would succeed.
Hope you enjoy.
Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies. A perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew
nice. Well, I hope you enjoy that one as well.
Yet even as part of me thought him a fool,
Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing. When he perished at Cartano, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels.
I've never actually played the Persona games, but what I do know is that the music is quite good.
Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought together with the many fine people gathered here today.
Yeah, that might be a tomorrow thing, I'll be honest. Unless it's early value, I'm not entirely sure.
I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
The boxes to Labyrinthos. We must move, sir. Our moment is triumph. Of triumph, not our moment is triumph. Our moment of triumph is close at hand.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Yeah, there is. You too. Actually, We've finally managed to clear the harbour, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, we will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Emporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, you're warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have often stayed to see any remaining tasks they need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process. You needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tatari. We're off to Emporia then. Bye, Tataru. Thanks, Tataru. I've already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Caroline. She has a key to the lift and can send you down after me. Oh yeah, I forgot to show that off. Home. Look at my pet. Cute. I got it from, no, that was my last attempt. 60, this one. Saint Mosiane's Abbey. Dropped out the last boss it did. With Master Fulshino, yes? We'll step inside the lift here. Not a lower level still. Jeez, this is big. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos. It's most closely guarded secret. Valmazane marks the beginning and end of our efforts. Once we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Oh yeah, we can move it. Oh yeah, it's this quest I guess is flying on there. The crap is that? Is that our spaceship? Ooh. Ah. Ooh. That is our spaceship. I was kind of expecting down here to have been where we were making contact with Hydaelyn, but you know. I bid you welcome to Thomazine. Direct your attention toward the centre to behold the Ark, over which we have long laboured. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft. Better to reduce the fuel consumption. Miniaturized magics have also been applied to its interior to ensure the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modifications, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I've received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. They're sure to see it done. It was by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidlin now they finish. Point taken. Let's move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, retreat with hers is not a simple feat. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yes. What's that look like? Nope, that like it. Okay, cool. Make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Oh, I see. Okay. That's why they walked over this way. It's like, at the center of the chamber, I can just walk straight forward. No, I've got to walk around. I've got to walk around. I wish it were straightforward, but it ain't. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the Aetherial Sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the Anti-Tower, and once more here in Thomazine. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that would allow us to peer deeper into the Ethereal Sea than ever before, in search of Heidlin's ever fainter echoes. The Aetherial and you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the Seventh Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aetherial. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor for your safety, not so deep in the Ethereal Sea. I understand, but we had to deliver the world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aetherioscope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the Ethereal Sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent, they can unravel one's soul. We must determine that you... if we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will oh, crikey. Sorry. We'll recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar... the composition of your souls remained here to assist assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that I will extract you too early or too late. Please, allow me. I've thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events in the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but before even that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. I may assist in the manner that Master Fulchenald has laid out. However, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? Well, I think they could have known I'd trust more, compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition to pose no challenge at all. Even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on you all, on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the Aetherial Sea as the Underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think of what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize they may linger on for a time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you. They may lift you up once more. Are we gonna get helped out by Holshifon from beyond the grave? Yep, that's my party. There's Alphina and Thancred. Well, this looks cool.
Seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
That's a shame. If the armor here looks good, I might find.
You're mine!
Like, obviously not on stream. Oh, that was snazzy. I'm assuming we're going this way. Oh yeah, the thing's like locked off that round. was about to move over this side. Just there we spawn.
You're mine!
Pretty cool to actually be like in the Ethereal Sea though.
You cannot stop us!
Like, not that we've been dragged here like we have previously. Well, the brief time that we were in there in the Anti-Tower. Like actually the healing there was quite marvellous. There we go. I should most definitely be doing that. Not most definitely, more than definitely. Because apparently that's what my brain thinks is the right sentence.
I have you now.
Go back to 2, so I guess we're back to do this.
You underestimate me.
Not on one of them, because I've got that on one of them. Then by the time this is caught up. Aha! Yellow's different. Yellow is the colour of joy, so I wonder if we're going to get helped out by someone new. I'm surprised we don't have Fiddle Amigo! That'll be Papalina.
You cannot stop us!
Right, his health does not seem to be moving, so what if... Remedying with these. It was Papalina, because that's Tipsy Monkey. I think we'll call Tipsy Monkey. The staff that can like draw in ether from the nearby surroundings. Olivia. Oh. She's from the end of Castrum Meridian. I always mess up with that name, I think it's Meridian. She might have the hair-related mechanics from Void Art. Never stick with them. No, that attack is passed. I shall go to it. probably stick with Ali's here just in case, but I'm trying to get home. Ali's here, you get that. Oh, I forgot to relock that, that could have been bad, I could have lost my ability. I could have moved abilities around. Ah, okay, so let's get thrown out and then come back. Right, I'm going to run to where Ali's is, because I'm sure that'll be a safer area. Weird. Oh, that's what they are. But the weird, like, gun things that you have around arms and legs.
I have you now.
My turn.
I wonder what these were.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Nice. I've already got an upgrade. Actually looks like it might look alright as
The
well.
ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Oh, that's essentially what the colours look like in gold. Ascension and Descent. Oh, that's fine, so I can cover that somewhere it looks like. Compared to that boss fight, it should be a bit fun. I imagine it might be a little bit disjointed with like who shows up when.
You underestimate me.
Like if it does show other people, or at least other assistances, because I highly doubt it'll do somebody again. Oh no. It's my breeder. Aetherial. Harshy form. this, right? Look at the tear of eyes. We were expecting this.
My turn.
You're mine!
From the feels of things, I'm going to need to take a short break after this pack.
You underestimate me!
Before I go for this next encounter, I'm going to quickly dash to the toilet. Go back shortly. Sorry about that. Okay. I'll read it in, sorry. This was... Okay. Is this Cape Crosswind? if I've got the character right, we beat this guy in Cape Westwind on Project Archon. That's gonna hit me. And then you end up having to fight him all the way through, like Storm with his bolts, he keeps popping up.
My turn.
Thank you, you get that, because you're supposed to be in melee range at all times. Turns out apparently everyone is going to be in melee range. I'm going to just move out of the way. Oh, that was just an area. Oh.
You underestimate me!
You're mine!
I can assume that might have been running straight to that corner, but apparently not.
You underestimate me!
Threats of mob exist.
On guard! On guard!
You're mine!
Although she went to start using the winter break, cancelled it, moved a step, and then to cast it again. Alright. Now, I will say, the fact that this has gone, you know, relatively fine, has me a little bit concerned. Because it makes me feel like the last boss on this dungeon is just going to splat me over. Okay, I'm not good.
You underestimate me!
There's a bracelet of healing. Alright. So is this light, is it truly ... Ooh, that's concerning. I'm guessing this is supposed to be Minfilia? But all that we have is light, so I can't really confirm all the name. That is concerning. I'm guessing those are the pockets of ether that we need to be careful of. Which can unravel soul. Now, unfortunately, I believe we are too far down for where they can actually absorb. Oh wow, that's a start I don't even know. Yeah, the ether's too dense down here for them to be able to see. Oh, there's no path down here. Yeah, okay, that's meant to be Minfilia. Show us the way once more. I wonder how different it would be for if I brought Y'shtola in here, because she can see through ether, so she might recognise, there we go, right word, like each of the different people as we go through. It was with Elbert makes me think that it was probably, but there is a chance it might have been this one. Yeah, because it took some money.
Mitre.
It wasn't the shattered Tubsimai that Blima used. Oh no, yeah, Jay's Minfilia.
You cannot stop us!
What is happening? There's been no context for the past about what happened, so it might have been something that was happening in like a party chat or in
you cannot stop us!
/so. I just like looked down at the chat box and something frequent is like, you can learn, what you can.
You underestimate me.
There's something I've never really understood. You can run, but you can't hide. It's like, if I can't hide, I'm coming for myself. With Minfilia helping us out, we must be close to the end. I mean, that's quite plainly visible from there, but we must be like really close to Hydaelyn. I don't imagine she destroyed too far. It'd been nice to have gotten like some gear that wasn't rings and necklaces, you know. Looks like a bit no assistance on this one. Dark one. I'm guessing one of the Asians.
Is as far as you go.
Oh.
Oblivion beckons!
Alright. I was not expecting to find out at the end of this.
faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
I had the exact same reaction as
You will persist in this folly no longer.
I might have expected this. That is a really cool flow effect also.
The stage is set.
You underestimate me.
What is this? That looks really cool, but what is it? What's it do? Oh, that's it. Left fire before it, so that's the side. Just about outside.
My turn. Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
Wasn't that the was the curtain called the one shot unless yeah, okay.
My, what a boorish audience you are!
I wasn't expecting Sheep to show that. I actually really like this thing. Left again. So it must be stuck on the side, that's fine. I don't know what stuff was. Ah! It was the cool looking one. That was it? Doing the fire? That's it then. Oh, okay. I thought it was just me. Maybe I'll go. Unless I've been stuck in one spot. About this is it's giving me time to burn out this vulnerability. Jesus, that works without that works pretty actually, so
You now. I think this might just be accessory items.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions.
So all the others went poof, except for him. I mean, I appreciate actually getting braces and stuff, but I preferred, like, you know, a weapon, an armor set, not a dungeon dedicated to accessories.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Alright there, dude.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Any memories of Mateon? Or as some say, Meteon.
How would you know that name?
I sort of did a weird time travel thing. Everyone forgot. Except Vanilla and me.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this Aetherial Sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I.
It's Asahi.
We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns.
Sounds like Asahi.
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall, and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus, even should you be reborn. Your desperate search for answers must start again.
Yeah, next time we'll find the answers together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
You're a sod of Asahi.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
I do feel kind of bad for Hermes. Hydaelyn.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Uh-huh. You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said, once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Aetherius, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer, and in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
So if you heard all that crunching...
In any case,
We've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
I don't remember what she asked. I'll be completely honest. Oh dear. In this quest, using the trust systems in that realm, have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you normally get to select. Additionally, you now use the audioscope with a party of NPC avatars to have interest in the feature of trust you. Okay. Alright, form a party of face handling. I don't understand why it said registered Dragoon.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth!
Go in.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Still in company for.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Hold still.
We're near or far.
That was red, so I'm guessing it's 10 gold.
And now this.
Be gone!
Light unyielding.
Okay, so I was actually supposed to move out, but
I have you now.
I guess it's radius.
You underestimate me.
By blade.
Hold still.
You cannot stop us!
You're mine!
By blade!
Oh. Whoops.
Crystals of light, to me!
I have you now.
Here!
You're mine!
The song of creation's end! Feel! The sorrow at hope's demise. Think.
Then I just follow them around. I reckon that'll probably go down.
Find your way in the darkness.
I have you!
Hold still. Make ready.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Something special for you.
Away with you!
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light. We're near or far.
Crikey.
You underestimate me.
So I'm guessing the red one is like a tank buster.
We're high or low.
As I was saying, a tank buster. Stuff it. Right, okay, so they're just going to fly back through again.
Light unyielding.
Yeah, no, I'm probably going to die again now. Ouch.
Refulgence eternal.
I do not understand what this is.
My turn.
It seemed standing clear of the dots was a good turn.
You're mine! This will hurt. Allow me.
By blade.
Oh, that sucks. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Just one sec.
Something special for you.
I'll choose the flood of light.
My turn.
Light unyielding.
That was so much. Oh, it's a fun fight as well. Alright. Right, what I think I might do is quickly go to the toilet again, touch with that troll, then we'll try again. Sorry about that. Hello again.
Have
Right,
you
let's try
the
this
strength
again.
of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Hold still.
You underestimate me!
We're near or far.
I will not hold back.
My turn. You cannot stop us.
And now this.
Yeah, I'm just going to try and stay wherever Estinian is.
You underestimate me!
Light unyielding.
Allow me.
I'm not entirely sure who I should be sticking
This
by.
will hurt.
I'm guessing I just need to actually learn how attacks work.
By blade.
My turn. Be gone! You're mine! Got you!
Immediate edge shield is running. Command is just general AoE.
By blade!
Okay, blue is cross.
Crystals of light, to me!
I will not hold back!
Right, so we're starting with this one.
Here! The song of creation's end. Feel! The sorrow and hope's demise.
Be gone!
Think! Find your way in the darkness.
You cannot stop us!
I'm gonna film this very quickly.
Follow your light!
Because I'm pretty sure it was a...
Or fly, my children, and never
60.
look back!
Last time. I never said anything.
Then you are resolved.
Away with you!
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Let's give them a show!
Crystal.
I will not hold back!
Light unyielding.
Ouch. Oh, Alistair, why? I screwed up on the mechanics.
Refulgence eternal.
I should be fine from here. Maybe.
Be gone!
We're near or far.
I'm guessing I'm going to have a hard time surviving this fight because
We're high or low.
Make ready!
There!
someone saw us go, we remember this one.
I have you now.
By blade!
around to here, we should be safe for a little while. Whilst also hiding out from the way to the left. But I guess we're going to leave this one, because we were safe in that location.
Try and stop it!
That one's from this place.
We're near or far! You're mine!
You underestimate me!
Allow me. There! Hold still. Might.
Light unyielding!
Be gone! I have you!
We have you!
Mitre. You cannot stop us!
I will not hold back!
This one.
You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me!
This will hurt!
My blade!
Oh god.
Something special for you.
Alright, cool.
At last, man has the strength to.
Maybe someone just defeated and not killed Hyderlin. I suppose if we have the strength to survive it, we won't. Hyderlin isn't really needed anymore.
No! This can't be happening!
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Alright, Ladispa, how are you doing?
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering.
Ah, that's good. Yeah, I'm good,
There
thanks.
was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world
about
asunder,
Sarah?
that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
Huh.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Memories of a past life. Whoa.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azam, yes?
Wait, is it actually gonna...
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of
Are we actually just gonna get
tranquility, peace.
Memories of Azam?
The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the Aetherial Sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Remember the rain, near and far beloved, each drop a blessing from heavens above.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Ooh, do we thank Heidelin? Or do we speak to Vanna? Let's say thank you, Heidelin, Soda.
It is I who should thank thee for all thou hast done and may yet accomplish. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
So, that happened. I'm glad to see you are well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuation in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Well, the Highland gave us a test. See if we could truly have the strength to save the star. I mean, Heidelin is... No. There's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry on in Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Mateo if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigator one. The edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. We are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. Know that it pains you to accept this, and that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel to the great expanse, the moon and Shalion's Ark. And I'm all too aware that without both of them, there'll be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you honour the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honoured. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not. I do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, I need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. Chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods. We'll head above ground for some fresh air then. Perhaps a nap. That fight is rough. I don't envy anyone doing that on extreme, let me tell you. I struggled enough on that on normal. Eesh. Alright, back to the Baldessian Annex. Recovered. Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the Aetherial Sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite as deep as that. Have you experienced any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Oh, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Just need to check up on something.
There you are.
Hello?
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
I was sinking.
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
The Aetherial Sea. What's that, Asm? You've had good rest. An envoy of Master Fulchinauts arrived not long ago with a message. The Laporites have determined Mateon's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. Oh dear. Right, the rostra. So apparently, including this one, we've got 15 quests to go, which means over the course of these 2.5 hours so far, we've done 3 quests. So it's a little bit disheartening. Knowing just how far we've got to go and how little we travel in some streams as opposed to others. I guess that's what happens when you get like dungeon quests and trial quests. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Laportes have deduced the whereabouts of Mateon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. The quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. Then how are we to reach it? An excellent question. Lucky for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel to, through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear something bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Well, does this mean... I remind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Laporte's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavour would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposal invited fierce debate. Proposition, sorry. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome the crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which to seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, the very essence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready to voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have laboured so tirelessly to prepare for evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of Adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people did not protest, quite the contrary. They expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Laportes, too, willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening to what we said when we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius and its people? If it means your survival, we will do anything to help. We'll most certainly have need of our expertise where we're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Mateon. Why else would she give you the crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Oriange. Now we're enamored with the place. So, what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this would be possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, do you certainly wish to do this? With all my heart. Let the final days, whatever it takes. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the hyper-hopper. Other pirates will coordinate with the Ilsebelt contingent. We have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It seems there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Alright then. I believe I headed in the wrong direction initially. Oh no, this was actually the quickest route back. Or stand corrected. You're right, Alfie, no. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Right. Though it is difficult to conceive how one can prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Eidolon deemed us worthy of the trials that await. Lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Matean as we are. Which leaves the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. May happy it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? They're in there for so long I started to worry. What do they have to say? We're going to the edge of space. The edge of creation, I see. Well, I'm coming too. No, rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Samtily, could I borrow you for a moment? Like your plans for the interim are decided, when the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Where is the Agora? What is the Agora? Why is the Agora? Well, the Agora was the market, wasn't it? Cheating word. I appreciate that, especially for the triple triad. Dodge and weave between everyone though. Oh, whoops, Tataru's right there. Welcome to Tataru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I made extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favourites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before. That I wouldn't be able to do it alone. So after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career designing masterpiece. But then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I've decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I could never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Varsarud, how are things coming along? Everything's in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a little while longer? And wait I shall. That's a really nice outfit that they have. And that's definitely not me just being biased because, you know, it's blue. Definitely not. Perish the thought. Perish it. Rip that guy. Sorry, my other drink ran out, so I kind of forgot to pour you one. Oh, I did not expect to find you here. Who are you? Oh, hello. Imagine Nidhano would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, I am, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, shall stay here in Sharlayan, while I oversee matters in Radzathan. It's a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days of anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in distant lands. Ashan! I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here in the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they return home to Radzathan, the experience and knowledge they've gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity is nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavours, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then I finally understood what my father called the star, my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion. The flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. The boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in splendour. You journeyed unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Should like to visit Radzathan again on the Soul River, and we should be honoured to receive you. There's still much of Radzathan you have to see. Nod. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. I'm guessing this quest will give us our level 90 class armor. With any luck, I won't have to do the class quest for this. The role quests. If the next quest requires a role quest, I might just save that for this evening. Ugh. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavour in this wasteland of taste? Who are you? Madeleine! Sam Teddy, old boy. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I have been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps. Befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments. So long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Forton, insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Shalien. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer here instead, for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, without Honoir here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Shalien delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. If it's hearty meals you're after, I'd suggest the Last Stand. The cafe over on the pier? Their cuisine doesn't appeal all that appetizing, but if you can vouch for their cooking, perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion. And to ta for now, old boy. I kinda wish I'd have been like, have you tried Archon loaf? I can't even work out who that is. Well, is that Sam to the Taro I spy? Oh, it's not that. It's you. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expense required, aside from delivery of goods, is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets in the northern seas? Why not? I will return straightways to Kogane once I've finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who would fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. You believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is naught more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honour at the Vaquero Inn. Or is it Vaquero? I'm not even sure. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Ulnar Trading Company would be honoured to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes, and much, much more. The finest delicacies delicacies the world and Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. It's usually only 3. Are we done now? Yeah, I thought these two were the one that were talking. That's why I'm like, I can't work out who that is. Were they there before? I don't remember. I think we should be good now. Oh, that's empty. Decided to spend your time at the market, did you? Biggs and Wedge. Tataru. Biggs, Wedge. I take it the work on the act proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Radzatan has been a rewarding experience, and I accidentally clicked. The arc is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Still hard to believe we had the means to send you off to the great expanse, though. The farthest known reaches of, well, everything. Never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the science are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. I think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. When you head back, will you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. I'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Hello. But yeah, I'm guessing this is where we get us class set. Right, I don't believe you two have been formally introduced. This is Vasarut from Palka's stand. We met. We must have met. Haven't we met before? Ah, yes, it was you who helped us Perusa. And again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we come to call this place home or return to Thevna, but we are here today and we are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did. by helping to make new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battles to come. Okay, that kind of makes sense then. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, even the certain insufferable someone at Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate enough to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Rahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. When yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevere time and time again. All the joy we've shared has been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. You can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need. So please, feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear. Can be equipped at level 89. Eye level sync. We died. Oh, cool. Physical DPS. Oh, you can pick up all of them. Okay. I'm only going to pick up the other ones when I actually level the other classes, because otherwise it's just going to take up space. Damn it. There we go. Now, when I said that it makes sense, ooh, that actually looks pretty cool. What's the lands look like? Now, I like this for one simple fact. I don't know if you can quite make it out on stream, but that's blue. This is also blue. This entire armour is extremely dark and blue. I'm very happy. I think for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the glamour plate link. Just make sure that's all like that. Right, like I was saying before I got distracted with how cool this looks, the reason I said that makes sense is these were dropping in that dungeon, and it wouldn't make sense for them to give us armour to then instantly replace it with, you know, stuff like this. Now I don't understand why it's got a lock on it. Available in attributes synced to current job level. Advanced welding conditions not here. Okay. If I scroll up, it should mention white something about the dyes. Ah, okay. It can be dyed once I finish my role quests. Ooh. Is that the Paladin one? That looks really nice. I realise you've got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed there long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure she would have told her they would have told her their plans. I can read, I swear. I'm not going to touch that. I'm just going to leave that alone. I'll investigate that later. Because that looks like a side quest kind of thing. Alright, Kryl. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many hours of fretting to get everything just right. Let's see it realised, and with great success. Looking for the others though, they've already taken their leave. Ustola, Thancred and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alzegra Hatia, meanwhile, thought the time would be better spent poring over books in the Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Olivier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad of your company if you've managed to seek them out. She'd be feeling a bit peckish. I'd suggest heading over to the last stand before Ustola and the others finish eating. Above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle with a fatigued mess. Do remember to get a good night's sleep. You know, this is where I kind of wish that I'd... Oh, wait a second. Oh, it's that one that I didn't grab. No, it's fine, it's fine. We'll just go to the bottom. I thought it was going to have us like make a choice, you know, which one we actually went to catch up with. But it seems we're just going to go meet with Thancred, Ustola and Urianger. Ah, Santa, you've come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. Just a drink though, not something to eat, just a drink. You can have water, that's free.
Your business with Tataru is finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
It'd be pretty cool if Thancred, as he can't manipulate either, if he was able to manipulate Dynamis now.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
We'll get through this together. Because he's not trying to prove anything.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Dragoon. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
You know, I was just thinking, was Camp Dragoon the one that we actually went to? I remembered we were in Gridania, and then I just remembered the mission at Camp Dragoon was when we went for Ifrit.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Bit harsh.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Continue
Here's
adventuring.
yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
To hope. Don't forget to have a little bit of chill time. Nice to see. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. You'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with a Riandre? Dare say the others would welcome your company as well. You can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that's all that matters. Right. I think we'll go visit Alicia first. Alicia and Graha. That would be over this side. By the stadium. Oh, that's why there's two there. I thought you meant like there were like two charges. It's because it costs two of these. Both does, you know. I'm speaking with Alice, but she's fast asleep. Just move the books out. We're sitting between them, just like. Alright, guys.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
Probably.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait! What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle. Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Well, just enjoying the little peace and quiet. And I had come to talk to them, but they were both asleep too. You know. Just chill there, I guess. Alright, let's just let's go over a word with Alice. Alpha. We just had a word with Alice, Livia Estate, that's where we need to go. There's my fellow Azure Dragoon. In casual attire. Oh, he's wearing blue. Yes. Makes me happy to see other characters wearing blue.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidling meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
I like these little cutscenes. Like, it's not stuff that's like absolutely necessary to view, but at the same time it's just nice to see them. It's nice to see that they exist outside of what we're doing at that moment in time, I suppose. Alright, where are we going? Oh, back to Valdesio now, so that's fine. Like, well, we're off. Oh, it's going on. Like, while we're off doing one thing, they're off doing another. Welcome back. Return to catch a few final winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest of dreams on this final night before your departure. I'm really happy to see that the role quests aren't like a necessary thing now. Like, it unlocks dies, but that's better. Is that Xenos? Yeah.
Get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? What was it that you sought in me?
As it dawns of the day of reckoning. funny for the silence.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Dude's tired. You too. That's why I'm just getting like triggered by the smallest stuff. suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. May have the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them. There, find true strength. That sees beyond is open to interpretation. I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. The things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture under the sea of stars. I suppose if we go to Aporia, then we're gonna have to go like down, I guess. Was it from here? I think it might have been from here. Yeah, it's not a bit like that. Now I've got the issue of I need the toilet, but it can wait until the end of the stream. It's on like 22 minutes-ish. Oh no, it actually is 22 minutes. Oh wow, everyone's here. Moonbreaker's parents?
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Oh, I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
I love how Sid's just like taking it on
Well,
this
the work was
even
hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a star-faring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name?
Excelsior
Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Of course you would. You don't want everyone calling it a teeny tiny toy boat.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life.
We're gonna call it Louis Swell.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
It's nice to have all the beast tribes here as well.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Yeah, it would be greatly
As you
beneficial.
may have witnessed at Bestways Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok,
You intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the Aetherial Sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Yeah, I completely forgot that the Mughals had a good king.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Mobile phones?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Oh.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
So I'm wondering which one I should do first. Because we're definitely going to be going through 6.1 before we go into the other stuff. But I'm wondering if I should drop back and do class quests, the role quests. Because I know we've got tank, healer, and magic DPS. We'll also have them for this expansion. We also have the red series. So we've got the sudden need to stretch. We've got the red series, we've got From Heaven's Ward onwards with well, actually, From Heaven's Ward onwards with the Reds, and what's his name? Mandeville. But Mandeville quest signs to go as well. What to do first? That is a big question. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Alright, what I shall do is I shall quickly dash to the toilet. Actually, looking at the time. No, you know what, I can't imagine it being like over half an hour. So yeah, I'll just quickly dash to the toilet and I shall be back. And then we'll do the scene. Never mind, I shall not. There's someone in the bathroom. Onwards. Under the sea of stars. Definitely looks very elegant. detected too. Been dozing while I was sleeping though.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
I really like the okay screens. They look really cool.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
Yeah. As ready as we can be, I guess.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Yeah, have Alphinaud do the honors.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond! Ragnarok, engage!
I'm so glad I picked that one.
Engage!
Engage!
I love it. Imagine if they put a mini end where you control the ship. You just float through space like, well, that was cool. Like, King Kong was. What's up that big spike at the front? I'm assuming that we were sat like here-ish. Or stood, I suppose. What am I? Oh. Hello. I'm pretty sure we've seen this before.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
I'm so happy.
So come, let us revel!
I'm so happy they brought folks like Sasano back.
as the wind blows freely. I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Yeah, the site with all the primals bursting forth, I'm pretty sure that was in the 1.0 cinematic. Oh, that looks cool.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
So you heard the buzz? That was my phone.
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Alright, so that's where we are, okay.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Love more quests. Sorry, I just wanted to check that quickly.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh dear. Cubes? Paracubes?
Greetings.
Oh, hello Mateo. No Eva.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Mateo.
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Aetheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
There's a rather gross crunch not long.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Tancred might have been the only one that's actually able to stand that, because they might have been essentially subduing Ether.
by the fury.
And he's the only one that didn't actually have a full manipulation of ether, so he might have been protected from it.
Thancred?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
I really hope he's okay. Because that could have just gone really bad.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Do we appear to be above a planet, maybe?
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Just to make, like, an assumption, the fact that we can survive here, this place looks like it's suffused with ether. If I were to make a guess, they're like draining ether from places. But with them using Dynamis, I don't know how that would be a thing. Anywho, it is about time that I disappear for a few hours, so I can get something to eat, chill out a bit. We shall be back after about 3 hours 20, and I shall send you all over to Stan, who should be live right now with World of Warcraft. So I would like to thank you very much for watching, everyone that is presently here, and yeah, I shall catch you next time. Bye now. Thanks again for watching.